Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Getting a little bit of PvP in today. I got a little behind yesterday, so trying to get a little caught up. Once I get caught up with this, though, I'm going to go back to doing some more Dune. I kind of want to get a review going for it within the next day or two, since the game officially launches on the 10th, which is what, like Tuesday? So far, the game has not been super impressive. I wouldn't say it's a terrible survival game. I think it's funny how many people seem to not understand the difference between MMO and survival. It's like nothing about Dune is an MMO. It is 100% a survival game. But I've seen so many people refer to it as an MMO, even Asmongold originally referred to it as an MMO. And then I think he realized that wasn't the case after he got into it and actually played it. But yeah, it's 100% a survival game, along the likes of Conan Exiles or Ark Survival Evolved. It's not particularly a great survival game either. I mean, it's mediocre at best. The start is extremely slow. You kind of get thrown into the thick of it. You crash land on the planet essentially, and you're stuck out in the desert, you're island hopping from one portion of the desert to the next, and constantly dealing with the sandworm and blah blah blah. And I don't know. It's just not a good start, in my opinion. I feel like something like the sandworm should be something that you build up to or see in the distance, and it's like, oh, at some point I'm gonna go to that spot. But being thrown into the deep end of the sandworm right off of the bat is just, you don't have any respect for it. You learn how to, manipulate the system, what you can and can't get away with, and it's not a wow factor, within an hour or two of gameplay. So that's a little unfortunate. And the building is mildly lackluster. They kind of went with a new building style. Mind you, it's the same company that did Conan Exiles, so they made some changes to how Conan Exiles works, and I'm assuming those changes were based off of implementations for things that they were planning on doing with Dune. So the version that we have for Dune is slightly more advanced because, it's a newer engine as far as I can tell, but it's not great. Like, it's not the greatest building system in the least. It doesn't feel good when you're doing the building, harvesting the resources. It doesn't necessarily feel great. I mean, honestly, it reminds me a lot of harvesting resources in Warframe, which is kind of the furthest thing from a survival game that there is. So yeah, only one more week of this shit and I'll finally be done. Pretty wild being done with AV and SOD rating. It's like, I'm not gonna know what to do with my time anymore. I think I've officially called it quits on SOD rating, though. I was planning on staying for, a good 6 to 8 more weeks or so. Yeah, that's not happening. But I was planning on staying for another 6 to 8 weeks or so, depending on, how loot drops and things went, and continuing to do things. But when Bloody and the others decided to say, hey, we're only going to do this for a maximum of 2 more weeks, and then we're calling it quits. Once that was the decision, it just kind of completely killed my interest in playing. So yeah, I was originally signed up for tonight, but I marked absent like the day before yesterday, and I just don't want to deal with it. Yeah, I know Kaz said he's 100% done with it once the 2 weeks are up, so next Friday will be his last raid. I'm just kind of curious on what exactly it is that they're planning on doing, because next week will barely be the middle of the month, which means they'll have a few weeks to go before people can get their level boosted characters in for MOP. So it's like, what are those people gonna do? It's like they should have at least rated up until MOP launch. I'll be really interested to see how Mists of Pandaria works in general. If sadly, I don't personally think that this group going to the MOP is going to be super successful, just based on the people that are signed up wanting to go over there. I think they're going to have a really hard time doing the hard content anyways. If they're gonna stick to normal modes and do like 10 mans or something, then they'll be fine. But trying to do hard modes, especially clearing it before nerfs and stuff are applied, they're going to have a pretty rough time. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying is, well, I mean, we were doing all right with Cataclysm, but just getting, getting competent people to replace people who slowly decided to quit playing just wasn't a thing I was interested in dealing with anymore, never knowing from 1 week to the next if you were going to have a full raid team, or if you were going to have to deal with pugs, if they were going to be competent. And it's like, when you're used to, raiding at the level that we were raiding before Kata came out and everybody got sick of the game, that's one thing. But, dropping down to having a bunch of people leave because they weren't interested in playing Kata, and, everybody just not, like, a lot of people stayed because they just wanted to be with a group of friends, which is kind of my argument on what's going to happen with MOP with the SOD group, is a lot of people are going to want to stay together because they're friends. But yeah, exactly. And that's kind of what I'm getting at is, they wanted to be with their friends, but they weren't really putting their hearts into it and all that kind of stuff. And then, it didn't go super well. So now you're having people that had a hard time killing stuff in SOD. It was generally, 3-4 weeks after content came out before they were clearing the hardest thing that SOD had to offer, even in the Nax era. I mean, we were like, what, 4 or 5 weeks in before we even tried hard mode. So, and it's like, it wasn't that we couldn't do it, it's that we just didn't even try. So having people with that sort of mentality, I just don't see that group really going anywhere. And then, like you said, yeah, it's harder content than Kata was, and they're not a set team. All of these guys have been playing, SOD for the past year, and what is it, year and some change? Was it like a year and 9 months or something like that? Was that how long SOD had been out? I can't remember at this point, but how many times can this dude use fucking ice block? Jesus. He was trying his best. He doesn't seem to understand how this works. He thought he could run over here and be safe. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I wish them the best. You know, it's like most of them are a decent group of people. I hope they have fun with it and it doesn't cause them to break up and you know, not get with their ultimate goal, which was holding out for Classic Plus. But yeah, I would actually have to have some arrows to do that, though. Like I get arrows and then, you know, I only keep like a stack or two with me, and then when they run out, it's like I just, half the time I don't go back and get more. I mooch off the hunters, yeah, I probably should. It just comes up so very little that shooting the bow would actually be useful. I generally just don't think about grabbing arrows for it. And then when I do think about it, it's like, oh, Q just popped. I don't want to run across the zone and buy some. It's like, why don't they have all the shit that you need right there in the room for PvP? And look, the Alliance on the back end, at no point did anyone say there's a warrior in Alliance in Van's room. And one warrior just came in and wiped out the raid team because no one said anything. Like the communication level is so pathetic. Like when you're in Van's room, it's like that's the first thing you do. The moment that you start getting hit by an Alliance, you say Alliance in Van's room. Doesn't matter if you die or not. Like if you get that off and you're the only one that dies, then it was worth it. Like you did your job. Gonna have to take this stupid graveyard again. I don't understand why they don't ever leave defenders back here. It's just so mind-boggling. It's like I could understand it back in the early day when Horde would just run in and kill the boss and we were just done. But that doesn't ever happen anymore. Oh, you poor little paladin. Cat chasing its own tail. Why is Nell trying to catch herself? Now you'll have to see if Alan and company are ready to do some Terraria this week. Maybe we can start up on Wednesday or Thursday, depending on if we finish Enshrouded or not beforehand. I feel like Enshrouded is starting to come to an end. But where you're getting off 3 days early, we can probably finish up what we have left to do and just move on. Holy crap, are we gonna win one? Something's wrong. Wow. We had a new person in the guild today. He seems friendly enough. He's not on anymore. It's a mage named Mage something. I forget what his actual name was, but he had some of the funniest questions today. Like I like some of them I get when he first started saying that he was a retail player. He couldn't figure out how to queue up for Battlegrounds, and it's like, I understand that one. It's like remote queuing to Battlegrounds starts in, like, I think TBC, and then you have it all the way through. So if you didn't play the original Classic, then yeah, you would have no idea that you're supposed to come back here to talk to Battle Masters queue up. But then, for whatever reason, he wanted to queue up for Arathi Basin. And I'm like, what the hell do you want to do that for? No one does Arathi Basin in Classic, especially not without a bunch of PvP gear. Because if you are doing it, it's probably because you want to actually PvP and not just run to the boss and kill it. And then he started asking questions like what auction add-on everybody liked using, TSM or Auctionator. I forget which one is the one that everybody's using now, but I was just like, those add-ons are available on retail. Why does he not know which one's the most popular one? And then he made some comments about not remembering the auction house being so expensive. And I'm like, have you played the game since like 2010? 'Cause, yeah. But yeah, he seems like a nice enough guy. I don't know what his rating capability is going to be like though, but he was low level, so he's got time to learn. Just interesting questions for someone that says that they've played retail. Most people, when they comment about playing retail, they mean they're actively playing it. Something else that was kind of interesting about playing Dune was the fact that they were doing a server restart this morning, but they have apparently no way to be able to communicate that to people that are currently inside the game. So people were just like out doing stuff and playing and had their things going on, and then just all of a sudden server went down. Like, communication? Once I finally logged out of the game and got back to the launcher, it's like, oh yeah, server is going to be restarting at some random bullshit time UTC. I mean, but yeah, I don't understand. I always find it amusing when companies are lazy and use UTC as when they're going to be doing restarts on things. It's like all of your servers are in various time zones. Just post a thing for the time zone for that specific server. Like, stop being lazy. Like, most people can barely change from one time zone to the next that's like right next to them. They're like, I can't remember, is the time zone over for me up an hour or down an hour? It's like they can't figure that out. It's like probably 90% of the population has no clue what UTC is. Yeah, I mean, games have had in-game announcements for forever. I mean, like I think basically since the introduction of online games, I mean the I don't know, probably one of the earliest online games that I ever really played that had servers, associated to it was probably Ultima Online. And it even had an in-game announcement system for when the servers were coming down. And that game didn't even have like general chat channels. Like you could only talk to people in proximity, or there was a little item that you could get that if whoever else was holding the item, you could say something and the other people that were holding the item that was linked to yours could see what you were saying. But no one else could see it unless they were in proximity to you. And yeah, even that game had had server announcements for when the servers were going down. Yeah, it just goes to show what kind of a poor state the game is in. Made by a group of devs that I honestly just don't feel like they know how to play games. I thought Conan Exiles was a really good game until they started bringing in a handful of people that work on Conan now, and the game really started to take a serious pivot at that point and became kind of garbage. The dev team that's over Conan currently, at least the lead developer, is single-handedly responsible for the first meltdown in the Conan Exiles community. And that was basically when we stopped playing it. And we did try to go back and give it another shot, but honestly, the game it's still trash and just it doesn't have the feeling that it had at the beginning, the first time around. I mean, to be fair, Robert doesn't have time any week, so I think that's just an excuse to get out of playing it, to be quite honest.
Break their bones.
Yeah, honestly, I don't either. I'm not completely satisfied that I consider either one of them to be gamers, to be honest. They're both pretty lightweight. Journey mode? What the hell? Isn't journey mode the easy mode? Oh, you don't drop things on death. That's what it is.
Loktar, for the Horde, may your blades never dull. For the Horde, may your blades never dull. Go forth to victory. Be safe.
I don't think she's a fan of the spawn rate, Matisti. Dragons. He'd probably be fine with that. She likes to go to the Sky Islands and play with the dragons. A dragon mount. That's the wrong game. That's Minecraft. Spiral through the sky, huh? Wonder if it'll actually let you do that or if it just flies like everything else does. That's what single player is for. You really think you were gonna get away, dude? Like I play warrior, I know you're fucked. I really hate how long it takes to get out of combat. This is so stupid. Like there's literally nothing here. Not in combat with anything. There's nothing fucking here. Serves them right. Fucking Alliance rats. Hey, Runecloth shoulders pattern. Because, you know, why not? I always find it funny when people sit down on this road to drink. Like, there's almost always rogues running up and down this road. Another 8 minutes Alliance win. 2600 honor. Not great, not terrible, but not great. Wonder what the next big game is going to be. Enshrouded ended up being more fun than what I expected, but then turning up the difficulty made it way less fun. They have a very poor difficulty slider in that game. Not a fan. Who knows when Light No Fire is coming out, and to be quite honest, I'm not a super huge fan of No Man's Sky. I mean, it's not a bad game, but it's not great. It's like, it always feels like it's missing something. I keep getting into it with the concept of wanting to play it, but then I just lose interest before I get around to beating it. I don't think I've ever finished No Man's Sky. Like, it's lacking something. I'm actually kind of interested in trying out Icarus at this point. I hear a lot of really good things about it now. Yep, somebody else felt the need to hit it. It's always funny when people just don't understand how kiting works. You guys actually enjoying the little Pokemon game there still? Maybe you should use a better ball. I don't know why. You probably have more tufts of fur than anyone else in the stream. I know it's difficult for you to spend them to buy Poké Dollars because then you won't be able to sew them together to make more furry suits, but you probably have more than enough. Oh, you get the points from chatting? I thought the fur could actually be used for it as well, but I guess not. The hell is he shooting? Oh, there was somebody up in the tree. Stupid druid. Actually, I had a feral try to fight me one-on-one earlier. It's like the one class that has 0 chance of beating a warrior is a feral druid. Maybe if they get really creative and get out of cat form to root you and then heal themselves up, maybe they could do it. Or if they swapped to bear form. But this dude just tried to straight up fight me as a cat. Like, this is not gonna go well for you, buddy. I don't really have a whole lot of problems dispatching bears, to be honest. Yeah. Fairy fire, yeah. It's probably accurate. Fairy fire. I haven't seen him talking tonight. He was super bored last night. No, he'll have to catch it in syndication. I mean, you said his name a couple of times now, so that'll probably do it. Oh, 203K. Low day. Watch out, Fairy Fire. It'll just end up being a dog that says cat on the package. I don't know if that's really the changing the meta or not, Warframe. People have been doing that quite a bit just in general. Kaz has been doing it for weeks now. I think it's really just more of a question of whether or not other people go and do it, because no one wants to go do it alone. It was you. That's good. I occasionally see mages that'll run over there and drop a Frost Nova, but doesn't happen frequently. Kaz said that's what he likes to do, but I played like 3 games with him today and he only did it once. I was like, what's this all about? No, he's not even on anymore. I think he's getting pretty close to being finished. He's finishing this week as well, so He was quite a bit more behind, though. He still had like 200k earlier today, so I don't know if he's gonna try to tough it out and get it all done today, or if he'll just kind of spread it out over the next few days. And it feels good to get crits. Doesn't happen enough. This is why Horde loses AV, though. I'm double the DPS of the next closest person on all those ads. we just killed like 5 lieutenants when I had double the DPS. And I don't even have good weapons. Like, I'm not using raid weapons or anything. So it's like, just goes to show how bad everybody else is. Yeah, I noticed. Like, here's this mage guy that I was talking about again earlier. The Mage Goku is his name, the one that was asking all the like really weird questions but says he plays retail. How have you ever played WoW and you don't know what HK means? I mean, seriously. There's a good shaman. Killing off all those annoying dudes. Oh, there's a hunter in here. Let's get him.
Break their bones.
Oh, don't let him get away. Go down there and get him. What is this dude doing? Oh, he's not dead. Don't let him fool you with that shit. Like, if you don't see HK pop up on your screen, that bitch is not dead. I actually think it will be pretty fun. I think PvP would be more entertaining when Blizzard kills all the PvP add-ons. I actually think that'll be kind of... That might actually make it fun. That's like one of the few changes that they've... I don't know if they're going to in Classic, but they are in Retail. They're killing all the add-ons that are regarding PvP. You won't be able to see... You won't be able to see timers, because like... there's add-ons that you can get out there that show you, like, you can just target a person and you can see what all their cooldowns are, like how much time they have left, what they have available. So like you can target a rogue and go like, oh, his kidney punch is down, so he can't do anything. You're like, he can't stun me right now. So it's like, you know exactly what they have available, if their vanish is up, all that kind of stuff. And it's just like, it's insanely broken. It's like, I don't understand why people even want a PvP at this point. But yeah, they made an official statement saying that they were going to be killing a whole bunch of PvP add-ons for retail. So I personally would think it would be pretty cool if they brought it to Classic, but I don't know if they will or not. I think it'd probably be too big of an uproar because everybody's so retarded when it comes to Classic in general. They're like, oh my god, you can't change it. And it's like, it's really needs to be changed. It's not that good. That dude got melted. All right, taking bets. Are there any alliance that are in here? I don't understand why a couple of Horde don't just run up in here and kill these guys off real quick, because they do so much damage to people as they're coming across. And it's like most of the time I'm the only one that comes up in here and kills anything. And then Alliance will come in and attack from behind, and then these guys are just raping our team with damage. Yeah, I know. I think I was the one that taught you that killing them was good. Because I was always killing the ones at that other place as well. Yeah, well, they despawn when the place burns. So it's five minutes afterwards, but most of the time an Alliance will sneak in there and take it back. I've never seen them despawn before that. I've literally been standing in the place when it caught on fire and they despawned, but I've never seen them despawn before that. That dude's just gonna... I guess he's pretty geared. He's just gonna sit back here and tank all of the the marshals. He's like, fuck it. These raw dogging it over there. Yeah, I have not witnessed that personally. Yeah, this has actually been a really good couple of runs here. We have not won this much in quite some time, especially with, I mean, at that kind of pace. But I mean, the only reason that we're winning is because Alliance isn't doing 8-minute wins, because they would have won almost 4 minutes prior to that. But yeah, I know they despawn when the place burns, regardless of whether or not they have targets. I just have never personally seen them despawn before that. That's good. Most of the ones that we're dealing with, though, don't really ever go any kind of a period without having targets, though. the Carl bunker always has horde running by or aggroing stuff, and then the two up here do as well. So I think even the one, was it Stonehearth bunker? I think even that one frequently will have horde run by. Yeah, that would be good if you could sneak up there and take them. That would definitely be ideal. I got in with a good group for a little bit. I wonder how long my luck will last. It's actually kind of funny how like solo queues filter around all over the place. What the hell are they talking about? Oh. There's a warlock sad that they didn't get a mage blade. I tried, Warframe. I tried to convince that warlock that he shouldn't be going after Mageblade. Why is that? Does it become big in TBC or something? Oh, the feels, yeah. I ended up giving up on that the first time around in TBC. So many things that used to be BIS are not BIS anymore. But I originally started out that way. I was trying to collect all the stuff that I got the first time through. Yeah. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, the rank 14 stuff is all like Nax level, so it should obliterate anything that's coming from Molten Core. Alley Blade. If anybody gave that weapon to a paladin, they should be shot along with the paladin. It's weird, they pulled Belinda out here for some reason.
Take their bones.
I mean, it probably would be good for a paladin because they're like I think they are spell power based now as well. Ah. Look at all that honor trying to get away. Only 23 though. That's the thing that's unfortunate is it seems like the amount of honor that you get has something to do with the number of people in the area. Because I've definitely killed some people in here where there's only like me and one other person, and we've gotten like 200 or 300 honor from the kill. So I'm not 100% positive what makes that. Yeah, I think lower rank does have something to do with it, but there's so many high rank people these days. But yeah, that guy was a sergeant major. I don't know what rank that is. I've never done PvP as Alliance. There's that 8-minute Alliance win. Alright, I'm gonna pop AFK for a second. I'll be back in just a minute. Oh, thank God, now that Matiste guy's gone. Do a couple more runs here, and then I think I'll go back to do some Dune. I'd like to have enough time into it to make a review for it tomorrow night. Yeah, I know. I need to make a couple of videos tomorrow. Cats are chasing each other today. Well, I guess I should correct and say one of them's doing more escape and evasion than chasing. Guess I'm not really all that far behind. I'm behind in my goal, but I'm ahead for the week. Is there even more than one milestone for this rank? Doesn't look like it. Unless I already passed one anyways. Let's see, who do we have here? Those are the ones from down below. There's Randolph. Thought we were missing him. Oh, they really need to make combat end sooner in PvP. This is ridiculous. The hit rate on these level 59 not elite mobs is like so ridiculous. Like that was a little closer to how fast they should die.
Destroy them.
I don't get people sometimes, like this creature cleaves and he was bringing it back over to stand next to me. It's like, can you not see that I'm trying to cap the flag here? Oh, I hate this wait time. I really wish they would have shaved this by like a minute. Really doesn't need to take this long. Why do they want to fear these? Just makes them go down the hill. That seems a little weird. How is that guy able to move faster than we were? Noggin fogger?
Slay them all.
Oops. I fell off by mistake. Ah. That alliance still in here? He's a sheep and you can't even break him out. Bitch. I guess that's one good way to take care of of a paladin that's got bubble on. Let's turn him into a sheep. That was some pretty wacky timing with that, I think. I don't think you can actually sheep them while they have it on, so it was like perfect timing. I could be wrong there, but I thought the bubble made you immune to everything. But yeah, he was just straight up a sheep walking around. And with the bubble on him, you couldn't even break the sheep out. Yeah, I didn't think you could, so it was like, that was some insane timing for that to have worked. Oh, this is gonna be a clusterfuck. Yeah, I love how you're supposed to be having diminishing returns on repeated CCs. It's like... like diminishing returns on... it needs to be shared across all CCs, not just a specific type. But it doesn't, like, even the diminishing returns on the CCs isn't good enough. I wonder if that was actually a thing that doesn't come in until PBC. Maybe I'm just misremembering. I had a mage the other day that just kept spam sheeping me over and over and over. Like, he would just spam it as fast as he could because he was trying to guarantee that I stayed a sheep until his friends could get there to kill me, and it went sideways for him. Horde got there first. Like, you should have just sheeped me and ran away. Yep, sheep and run. Yeah, I think that's one of those things that they really needed to balance out PvP a lot better. It's like there's too many classes that are just way too strong. Like a mage should just basically be instantly dead if a melee can get on top of them. The fact that they can just sit there and take a beating is stupid. I also think that any negative effects that you put on somebody should instantly fade if you die. Yeah, they're a masterclass for one whole expansion. Only masterclass in PvP though. They still can't do shit in PvE content. They're AE bots and nothing else. Walking vending machines. So Zero should be back sometime soon. There should be another sign up that we have for Anixia this week that we didn't have last week. That'll also give us 2 people there that can skin. Holy shit, my gear is getting low. I really think they need to get rid of, like, if you're in a battleground and you die, it should not take away from your durability. Like, you don't get enough money in a battleground to pay for repair bills most of the time. Unless you luck out and get a purple, but that just doesn't happen all the time. I still really wish they would have made the first like couple of weeks 500 honor caps instead of the insanely low cap, so you could complete this in like 3 or 4 weeks. Having to do this for 8 weeks straight is just ridiculous. No. Really not much point in it at all, to be honest. Yeah, but I mean, I wouldn't say that it's worth going through rank 14 to get a weapon. If that's the only thing that you're getting, especially for a class that the damage on the weapon is completely irrelevant. So it's like, it's just a stat stick for all forms of druid. Yeah, that's rep based though, isn't it? Like you can get that pretty quickly. Yeah. But the biggest thing about it is there's very little competition for druid stuff because not many people really play druids in base game. So getting into going into like a BWL or something like that and walking away with a full set of tier gear is not uncommon for a druid. Just really more of a question of whether or not it drops. Like, it's hilarious when people will kill all of the archers and stuff, and then they don't go in and cap the place. It's like, this is a time-sensitive thing here. It's like, the instant that you were able to cap this, you should.
What can I do for you?
On your mage? Or are you still talking about druid? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's kind of questionable if the weapon was really worth it or not. I'm actually surprised at how little spell damage or spell power really does for mages. Not that getting a buttload of spell power off of one item is a bad thing. I'm just saying there's a lot of other things that can make up a pretty significant portion of that difference. And then it just becomes kind of a minor factor.
Play them all.
Yeah, like I figured as much with you, just to say you did it kind of the same reason that I did I did the Scarab Lord on SOD, just to say that I had done it. Didn't really mean anything, didn't care all that much about it, but I think that's one of those things where they kind of, I feel like Blizzard may have kind of shot themselves in the foot a little bit by not doing more with crossing between the different versions of WoW and retail. Because when they came out with original 2019 Classic, they said that your characters would never cross. Because then they were saying that all the people that had earned stuff like Scarab Lord back in the day would be super pissed because, people would be able to get that again now. And I don't know, I mean, at the end of the day, so few people got Scarab Lord. Would you really be hurting if you pissed those people off? I mean, back in the day, it was one person per server. So, I mean, let's just say there were 500 servers. You just pissed off 500 people. How many of those people are actually still even playing today? But you would have made a whole lot more people happy with something to do, and it would have also convinced more people to come back and play things like Classic, because they would want to go and collect mounts and stuff that they could have, that would have showed up on their main account. Yeah, that's kind of the thing that I'm arguing. It's like in retail, farming mounts and titles and shit is like what everyone does. There's just nothing else to do there. But I think they could have entertained some of those people to have come and played Classic, where numbers are a much bigger deal. I mean, everything in retail is, you got flex ratings, so you don't even have to have a full raid team anymore because the content will just flex down to, I think it's like 15 people. I don't know. Well, actually, I guess it's probably 10 people. It'll probably flex down to 10. I don't know exactly how the flexing system works, other than it will flex a pretty significant amount. And there are certain thresholds where when you drop the number of people in your raid, you can't just drop a whole bunch of DPS, because then you'll have too many healers and tanks and you won't be able to do the damage to kill the bosses. So, if you go down by 5 people, it basically needs to be a full group, 3 DPS, 1 tank, and 1 healer. If you take 5 DPS out, you might be screwed, kind of thing. But and then I don't know how much they've balanced that, since I haven't played retail in, like 2 expansions now. They may have even fixed that problem, but it's like numbers just don't mean a whole lot in retail anymore. And the fact that that Alliance and Horde can raid together, you can raid together no matter if you're on the same server or not. I mean, it's just like everything about the numbers game is non-existent in retail. So it would have been nice to have more people that wanted to come back and play the content and would stick around for various expansions just to get, more mounts to collect or do whatever. Because Classic definitely has its highs and its lows. It's like when Classic first hits, tons of people log in and play, but within a handful of weeks, the number like cuts in half. And then, then you start getting the people that are just like, oh yeah, I'm just here for TBC waiting room. So a lot of people that are chatting, but not really playing, not doing dungeons, not raiding, stuff like that. I mean, I would say probably 50% of the people that are involved in our guild are more interested in TBC than actually logging in and raiding for Classic. Like, some of them will if we need help, things like that. But at the end of the day, they just want to play TBC. Oh, is he gonna go get the North Towers? I saw him running on out there. We shall see. I can definitely understand why Melee were so excited about the expertise stat when it came out. Like, the amount of dodges and parries and shield blocks that I get is so annoying. I feel like we missed something. We got here. Yeah, we didn't get Randolph. Yeah, looks like somebody's working on it in there. TBC waiting room, yeah, straight up. How did they pull Randolph down here? Oh, no. Huh. I've been needing to get out and do some research on for SK. What the fuck is SK? I've been needing to do some research and see if there's any reasonable ways you can macro in stance changes to other attacks. Oh, ST. Okay, that makes that makes a lot more sense.
Glory.
Yeah. Yeah, I just figured that out a couple of days ago. I was in there taking the flag and there was no one around and nothing going on, and I'm like, that we're not going to get this flag before the fight's over anyway. So I was like, fuck it. I'll see if I can talk to the dude, and it worked. I was like, sweet. You can even look out sometimes. One time I was in the process of getting the guy to stand up, and a warrior attacked me with an AE ability, and it tagged the dude when he stood up. So it was me and an elite NPC taking out a warrior that was trying to stop me from getting the flag. Probably a once in a lifetime thing, but I mean, it was cool.
Lay them out.
There's not many warlords anymore. There's not many high-level, high-ranking people at all anymore. Like, the people that were really pushing ranks are just kind of done. Huh. Yeah, you may be right on that thing, Warfriend. Both of these were taken. Like, there's no guards on that one, but the flag's not taken. There's no one in there, and the elite's still standing outside, so no one has gone into that place. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. Really great for up here. I'm figuring it's probably next to never happening the further south you are, just because of the number of people that randomly run by, and I'm sure it's one of those things that if they even target somebody once, then it resets their despawn timer. But yeah, that's really great for up here. I'll have to remember that if I ever PvP on a rogue. Probably another class that it would probably be really fun to PvP on a rogue, to be honest. And they probably also benefit from High Warlord really well. I don't know if you'll be able to get it leveled up in time or not, Warfriend, but if you take, if you pick up mining on your druid, and you can get it done before AQ comes out, which I'm under the impression is going to be in a couple of weeks, you can make a lot of money with large obsidian shards. Because they only come out of the obsidian nodes, and those only spawn in the the high-level bug caves down in Silithus or in AQ 20 and 40. Oh, these NPCs are going to splatter me. I don't think we have anybody left alive in here, do we? No. That was just a bad pull. God, that cleave hurts so much. Lieutenant General, what was that, like rank 10? 11? Guess it's 11. Yeah, I do wish you could have the scan up for both. Though, to be fair, once you get to the higher level, if you've done enough mining, you kind of just know where all the mining nodes are. So you can just turn on herbing and run around and get all the herbs, because you can at least see the like thorium mines or nodes from pretty far away. They actually haven't capped any of the horde towers. It's weird that we... Oh, I guess they took them back. They didn't burn. If they would have burned, it would have been a different story. Yeah, but being able to get rid of all the archers up here is huge. Those things do so much damage when you're trying to push in, especially if you have alliance that are turtling up here. Alright. These guys are just sitting here with their thumbs up their ass, so I'm gonna get some honor by helping kill the alliance across the bridge. And of course, we didn't kill that dude, so he's gonna follow me. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. If you're careful, as a warrior, you can run a huge portion of the way up here. And then you can just charge to get up on top of the hill. I think that one knows how far to stand back, though. Warriors can do some kind of cool stuff. I just wish they were a little more devastating than what they are. I really should consider getting the PvP trinket.
For the horde. Go for
Oh, I already turned in all of them. Alrighty then. So have you seen the new Dune game, Warford? Might be something for you guys to check out at the lake. Yeah, I don't know about concerns with the game. Whoa. Well, I guess I got a free mark of honor. I miss the old setting where you can say, I don't want to join a game in progress. 594 honor for 15 seconds. That's how you get honor right there. That's how it's done. Yeah, I don't know how the PvP is going to be, but there was a huge concern about people early on, so they made the PvP a non-requirement. So there are PvP areas in the game, but they're very specific areas that you're in. And then all of the stuff that you can get in those areas, you can get from elsewhere just slower. So you don't actually have to PvP if you don't want to. Yeah, I'm sure the PvP is insanely lame. I could only imagine how stupid it is. But to be fair, I don't ever want to PvP in those kinds of games anyways. It's not fun. Any game that you spend a shit ton of time collecting up tons of resources just to have somebody come in and jack it all from you while you're in bed or something because they kill you when you're offline, it's like, that stuff's dumb. But yeah, if this had a bunch of forced PvP in it, I would have never played it. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. I'm also interested in how people, like how the stuff works, because the I don't know the terminology for Dune. All I've ever done is watch the two newer movies, and I mean they're all right, but it's not like, oh my god, I retain tons of information about it. I don't find it to be a super interesting story. The books probably would have been a lot better, but so I don't know terminology for a lot of things, but I know they have the shields that you wear that basically make you immune to bullets, and I know the NPCs have those because I run around with an assault rifle a lot of the times, and you actually have to pull out your knife and melee those guys and use a slow melee attack in order to get the kill on them, which is insanely annoying. And so far, I'm not aware of players having access to those shields at the moment, like with how far in the game I am. So I'm having to fight against dudes that have those, but I don't have that shield. So they can kill me really easily, but I have to be very careful about how I kill them. And that's already annoying. So I could only imagine that if you got those things as a player in PvP, and it would basically just be a shit ton of people running around with swords and daggers, and guns would be worthless. So I don't know what their fix for that one is, but like some things just shouldn't be made into a game, especially not a PvP game. I also found it amusing how they've made it a survival game, and you can pick various backgrounds, like where you've come from, what world you lived on before you became part of the Spice Planet. And I think it's amusing that you're on a desert planet this particular planet that you're on. It's a desert planet with all the sandworms and everything. But like my character, I picked a background coming from a volcanic planet, and I get absolutely zero benefit against the heat. And it's like, I think a volcanic planet would be far more hot than a desert planet. So like I could definitely see you getting the you're still gonna get dehydrated, arguably, but the concept of the sun is too hot for you, it's like, come on. Like if you spent all your life on a volcanic planet, I think you would view that planet as a little bit of an escape. It should slow down the sun's effects slightly, at least. Yeah, some of the stuff for the lore seems interesting, but like my argument with it is in a book environment, I think it's really good. But I think once you start adding it to a video game and seeing it in real life, essentially, that there's a lot of flaws and holes in their systems. And some of it could potentially just be the fact that that the people that made the game don't have a reasonable understanding of exactly how the lore works. Like maybe they weren't insane fans of it and they didn't dig down into it to explain certain things. But like if you're wearing one of those shields that nothing that is fast paced can get through, what happens when you get hit with a vehicle? I mean, it would send you flying. It definitely would be fast-paced, so would it kill you? Wouldn't it kill you? When you hit the ground from being knocked back by the vehicle, would you be going at a fast enough pace that the ground wouldn't hurt you? Or, you know, it's like questions like that come up when you're playing it in a video game. So it's like either the logic, the amount of time that they put into the lore for the books and stuff doesn't cover that kind of stuff, or the people that made the game don't understand the lore well enough. But either way, it's made for kind of a bad concept for a video game so far. The spice stuff seems interesting. It looks like at some point collecting spice will be kind of a big deal. And there's like they have a guild system in the game. I mean, not that every survival game out there doesn't really, but the shield attracts the worms. I mean, I guess that would be accurate, but as far as I know, they only have the one planet. Like that's the only place you can go to. So I'm assuming the worms can't come to places that are dense rock. So maybe you can't use it when you're like out in the sand, but if you're not in the sand, then it doesn't work as well. Which that's supposed to be where the majority of the PvP stuff takes place, is the deep desert. So I'm assuming that I'm pretty sure the wearing the shields does increase the attractiveness of the player, because I'm pretty certain the shields exist for players to wear. I just don't have access to them yet, but reading about some of the items in the game lead me to believe that that's a thing. And I've definitely seen items that talk about attracting worms more if you're wearing them in the desert. Stupid hunter. He tried to play peekaboo with the damn with the pillar here and didn't realize I could attack through it. But yeah, the building's a little lackluster in the game. I wasn't super impressed with it. Like I said, it's not that it's a bad game. It's an alright survival game, which is why I said you guys might enjoy it for the lake, because there looks like it has dungeons and stuff like that you can go do that are, you know, kind of deep and have, you know, like it's beneficial to have multiple people playing. You know, it wouldn't be something you'd necessarily want to run and gun by yourself as you get deeper into it. And, you know, so those are kind of fun, and collecting the resources, it does something that no other survival game has really done to the best of my knowledge, which is everything in the game degrades to a breaking point. So, you know, like most games, most survival games you play, you craft a sword, and then you just use the sword, and then when it gets low in durability, you just repair it back up and keep using the sword. Well, the way this game works is you essentially are losing max durability every time you repair it. So, you know, like as you repair it up, you have a red bar that's starting at the end of the durability bar and moving down, which limits how far you can repair the item. And it's like, that's an interesting concept. It makes the need to farm more prevalent. Yet, like, you don't just get insanely high stockpiles of a bunch of shit for no reason. Like, it's all useful. And the vehicles are the same way. Like, when you craft a vehicle, you actually put it together. Like, you build a chassis and a frame and wheels and engines and you know, things like that. And then you actually assemble the vehicle in front of you. When you build the speeder bike, you know, you put the chassis down first, and then you attach other pieces to it. So all of those individual pieces that you have put together all have hit points, and they can take individual damage from each other. You know, so if you're, you know, like if one of your treads on your speeder bike gets hit more than the others, then it'll take more damage, and you have to repair them up individually. And as you repair them, it degrades their maximum durability. So at some point, the thing is going to basically be worthless, and you have to take the part off and put a new one on, which means even your vehicles have a maximum lifetime to them. You know, it may be upgrading little parts here and there one at a time, depending on where they're taking the damage, but you know, they will break down relatively quickly. So it kind of gives you that need to always farm. And they've made, like, you can craft the pieces for the vehicle, so you can craft like treads and stuff like that, but the pieces that you use to craft it, you cannot craft those, and those only come from the dungeons. So not only do you have to run around and collect like iron and all that kind of crap on the surface, you also have to go into the dungeons and collect up the, you know, like the blue quality items in there that are used to actually combine with metals to craft parts for the vehicles. So it's kind of a different dynamic for that, which is interesting, because I haven't really seen a survival game that does that well. Normally, once you played a survival game for a little while, you just have, you know, hundreds of thousands of certain items, like resources that you've gathered that, you know, you use them for a while and then you just don't really have a use for them anymore, but for some reason you keep collecting them. So that's one thing that's kind of interesting, and all of the things in the game are like that. So that makes it more beneficial for going and collecting stuff, and it gives you a reason to want to go back and do the dungeons and things like that as well. So that's kind of cool. Yeah, I'll be interested to see how many people continue playing the game after the honeymoon's over, because everything else about the game is kind of lackluster. Like the graphics are decent. They're not terrible, but they're not, it's not like, oh my God, this game's coming out next week graphics. Like, I mean, and arguably unless you get the early access version, it doesn't come out until Tuesday. So yeah, it's like the graphics are not really impressive for a game that is technically not even out yet, with, you know, with something like Unreal 5 being out there, where it makes everything basically look better than real life. So that's rather disappointing. And then the mechanics of the game, when you're fighting against NPCs, it's not bad, but when you're fighting against players, like, it's going to be really clunky and not fun at all. But I mean, I tried to warn people about that. There were a handful of people in the guild that were super excited about the game coming out just because they're diehard Dune fans. And I was like, I don't know how a Dune game will turn out, but I know what Funcom did to Conan, and they fucking ruined it. So it's like it's made by the same company. Yeah, like if you're running around with a gun, the combat's not bad. If you're doing a melee weapon, it's awful. Like there's just nothing to it. There's no skill base to it whatsoever. There's no parrying to it. Well, technically, arguably there is parrying, but it feels really bad. It doesn't have a good feel to the way it works. And once you start getting hit by a melee weapon, you can't stop it. Like you have a little dash that you can do, but if your stamina is low, then you can't dash, which means the other person can just hack away at you. So you have a block button, which is just hold right click will block, or you can tap right click at the moment the attack's coming in to parry it and throw the opponent off. But the problem with that is, like I said, it feels really bad, and if you miss the parry, you can't hold right click and just start blocking. You just get hit until they stop swinging. And swinging the weapon doesn't use stamina, so they can essentially just swing forever until you're dead. Like I said, it's a really, really bad system for playing against other people. It's like the computer will, back off occasionally when you're playing against the AI and stuff. But yeah, it's Asmon is also a big fan of, stuff like Dark Souls and things like that, where the combat is really complicated and, there's a lot going on, and you can do some really cool skill stuff in it, and this game just does not have that. Oh yeah, New World felt 100 times better. But to be fair, I didn't think the combat in New World was that bad. The bugs were the problem with New World. The combat was alright. Where'd he go? Oh shit, did he stay up there? He did. That little bitch. Oh, somebody got him. I'll probably end up dying to this NPC because I can't ever fucking hit them, even though they're a level below me, and I'm way over a natural cap. Oh well, I actually survived it. Crazy. The camera is so bad in these places. It's like, why does this not zoom me in? It's like, I can't see my character anywhere. I can't remember. Did you actually play New World, Warfarin? I thought that was one you skipped, but I couldn't remember. You did play? Okay. Did you play with us, or did you play on a different server? Yeah, I don't remember. It was really weird. I did so much in that game. I ended up leading 2 different guilds. I ran the server Discord for the server that we were on, and like I was really active in that game. But it's just all like so, like just non-memorable. Like it just, I don't know. I guess I just got so frustrated with how bad the bugs and things were. It kind of ruined it for me. I actually would like to see a game like that, where instead of there being like set cities that are in the game that you control, I would love to see a massive, like just massively huge multiplayer world, kind of like what they were doing with Ashran's Call, where all of the cities were player created. So there were basically no cities in the game, but players could create them, and like they would have some upkeep to them. So Yeah, it's like, yeah, you know, every little guild that's out there could potentially create a shack somewhere, but you know, unless they were getting a decent amount of income from, you know, people crafting and selling and stuff there, then they couldn't afford the taxes to keep the place going, and it would shut it down to kind of keep the clutter out. Yeah, it did not have any real end game content to it at all. Like their original concept was the end game was going to be nothing but PvP, and the only thing that you could really do to get new gear was just running around and looting these boxes that you could loot, and they were on a timer for you specifically. So it was like you could loot them like every 4 hours or something, every 2 hours. I forget what the timer was on it, but you would just go to one zone and loop around the zone looting all the treasure chests, and then you would go to another zone and loop around that one and loot all the chests, and then you would go back to the first zone. And it's like that was in game. There was like no bosses, no anything, like nothing that required groups. And then they started adding it. You know, like they basically had the same concept where they had these, you know, like you were still doing loops to get treasure chests, but they just put high-level bosses in front of them that could also drop loot. But because the bosses were there, you couldn't just go solo run them anymore. Now you had to do it with a group of people. So it's like, yeah, I'm not really satisfied that made it better. And then they had no, the other problem that they had was all of the gear that you got that you would upgrade. The crafted gear was insanely powerful, but the materials to make them were really rare and always spawned in the exact same places. So people would just go out and fight over like mining nodes and stuff. So it was very difficult, and it wasn't necessarily that the mining node itself was insanely rare. They were kind of rare, considering that the top end mining nodes only existed in like 2 or 3 zones, and there was no more than like 3 or 4 of them together in any one spot. I have no idea, honestly. My thought would be probably not by the time you're driving, because I'm assuming you're planning on getting up early and going, so. I've been getting up between like 3 and 4 here lately, so like 2 and 3 your time, so. My assumption is you will probably be there by the time I'm getting up. Oh, leave around 11? Then yeah, I'll probably be up for at least some part of the trip. This will probably be my last PvP match for the day, and then I'll go do some Dune for a little while. I want to see what some of the higher content has to offer. I finished like the basic section and moved on from the first area in the game. I'm on like I'm technically in a third area at the moment, but they don't seem to be linear in any way after you get out of the first area. But that was all tied to getting the little dirt bike thing. Once you have that, you can travel the sand without the sandworm really being able to catch you all that well. Which is an interesting concept because I'm not sure I ever really saw them. I felt like in the Dune series, it's like the whole reason they flew everywhere was because it wasn't reasonable to be on the ground because the sandworm would just come and get you. But you can actually make one of the little ornithopter things, whatever they're called. You can get your very own one of those. If you're playing it on PC, it's probably going to be bad. The PC version of it was in a really shitty state, and I was watching a thing from Asmongold on it just recently, and apparently the PC version is still in a pretty pathetic state compared to the console versions. So I don't know. I did not enjoy the game at all. They changed it way too much from the last one that I played, and I just didn't find it to be fun anymore. I don't like the way that they changed the design on the game. And it had a lot of bugs and stuff like that were happening. It was, I don't know if they've improved this part of it yet, but trying to connect to other players on Steam was a giant pain in the ass to just get in a game with Nell. And you would have that problem with, like that problem would be magnified with each additional person you wanted in the party. So if you were trying to make a party of 4, it was a giant pain in the ass. I don't know if they fixed that part or not. But it was like invites and stuff wouldn't work properly half the time. So, I mean, it's like if you're just playing with the people that are already in your world, because the way it's designed now is when you get into the game, each section of the map has its own like little city, and you are just in a world with other people. And the last one that we played together was kind of like you were in the city together, but then when you went into a hunt, it was just you and up to 3 other people. But now, whatever the like 15 or 20 people that are in the city with you, those are the same people that are running around out in the world. It's like it's like a solid state world, I guess you could say, but the world is just there, and creatures kind of come and go from the world. So then you go and get hunts specifically to hunt creatures that are already out there. So anyone could just basically run by and start attacking a creature with you in some cases. So it was just, they had a few little story missions where it was just like you and your group that would go into it, but a lot of it is just hunting in the open where, up to 14 other people could just come and start beating on the thing you're fighting. So it made it kind of weird. Yeah, like I said, you would have to, the biggest thing I would say is look into it and see what they've fixed as far as the bugs go for the PC version. Maybe they fixed some of the grouping things, which that was honestly the most frustrating thing. Was, sometimes it would take us almost 20 minutes just for Nell and I to get into a game together, because when you log into the game, you get logged into different worlds. And because the game was new, in addition to the bugs, the worlds were always really full. So it's like, oh, well, it takes a while to find Nell because I can't just add her as a friend, because it would only show you people in your friends list if they were in the same world as you. I would have to actually go and physically type out her name every time to invite her into my world. And then if the world was full, she couldn't get into it. So then she would have to try to find me and invite me to hers. And if that one was full, then you would have to change worlds and hope you found one that you could get into that had enough room for at least 2 people. And it was just really funky the way the system worked. I was not a big fan of dealing with that at all. Hopefully this far along since the game has come out, they have fixed at least that, but it's hard to say. I know that was a problem that was unique to the PC. People that were playing console weren't having that kind of a problem because they could just invite people off like their Xbox Live game, friends list, and it would work fine. So I don't know why they were having such a hard time doing that with Steam, seeing as how Steam has the exact same system. But yeah. But I would just do a little research and see if it did well. I know some people are still really happy with the game. I think Asmongold ended up playing it solo basically, and I think he ended up playing through all of it.
Be safe.
I can't remember when I was disappointed with the game after we tried, messed around with the beta and the early access for it. I just decided I was done with it, didn't want to fool with it anymore. And I quit watching the videos when he was talking about it. Like if his video was regarding Monster Hunter specifically, I just didn't watch that one. But yeah, it might be worth checking out. You'll have to if you end up playing it, let me know if it was any good or not. Yeah, it could be a problem. It's insane. Well, I guess it's because the game doesn't look as nice, but I was going to say, like, doing shaders on Dune Awakening is like a few minute process. When we had a patch on Enshrouded the other day, and that ended up being like 15 minutes of going through and doing it. That might actually be a game worth checking out, Orphan, is if you guys can't find anything else to play, try out Enshrouded. It has probably one of the best building systems that I've seen in any game out there. Oh, really? That's interesting. Yeah, we ended up having a great time with it. I kind of wonder how much the crew that you play with really gets into survival games, though. Like, they played Ark Survival for a little bit, but it didn't even seem like they were super crazy into that one, and it was, pretty much one of the first and very unique at the time. That's actually odd. I would have figured Zubra would have really been into it. I see him playing a lot of other survival games. Yeah, that's pretty surprising. But I mean, maybe he just it was just something about that game that he wasn't interested in. The very first time I played it, I thought it was like just a hot mess. I was not happy with it at all. Yeah, Helldivers could be interesting. I really would like to see a Helldivers style game that actually has some progression in it. Like, Helldivers had a little bit of progression. It's a lot more progression than Deep Rock Galactic has in it. But yeah, it's at the end of the day, it's not very much. But I had a pretty good time with that game. I would have probably enjoyed playing more of it, but I was playing with Joe, and he would just like kill you constantly. Like, he was so bad at that game. You'd be like, hey, I'm going to go in here and kill this nest. And he's like, okay. And then would just silently drop a nuke on it. Didn't say anything or anything. So you're just like in there killing shit. And you just get blown up. Like, Look, did you miss the part where I said I'm going in here? A bunch of iron over here, but there's not really copper out here anymore. May have to go back to like the starting area to get copper. Another thing that's kind of frustrating about this game too is you can't, as far as I know, you can't switch shoulders. So it's a third-person shooter, but you're always looking from the right-hand side. I don't know if there's a button that I'm just missing or what, but it's really frustrating in a game like this to not be able to which shoulder you're looking over. Yeah, tech demo looks really good. They fixed up a lot of the complaints about the game too, or the graphic style, I should say, which I'm happy to see they did. There it is. Yeah, I'm actually kind of curious when that game's supposed to be coming out. I haven't been keeping up with it as much. Years away? That's not surprising. Unfortunate, but not surprising. I just want to know when they're going to announce the actual Skyrim remaster. Yep. I don't know. I mean, to me, 10 years ago seems like forever ago, so I feel like I've done a lot of shit between now and when I played Witcher. I've still been meaning to go back and play that like collector's edition of Witcher 3 that they came out with. It had a whole new achievement list in it, and I had been planning that as a reason to go back and play the game. But now that I'm kind of annoyed with Microsoft in general. I don't really care that much about achievements anymore, so I just haven't had the drive. Actually, I've been considering going back and playing Metal Gear Solid 5 again. It's because I enjoyed the game. Yeah, it was really, really good. Silent. Yeah, I think that was right. How does that work? What the hell? Weird. Man, I need a lot more iron ingots in order to be able to make this thing. I'll just end up having to make the small one for now. Okay, that's actually counting up water now, so maybe I'll be able to make some of these soon. They also have two different suits of armor in this game, which is, I mean, I guess it's not uncommon for games like this to have variations on armors, but one of them is definitely a combat armor, while the other one's more of a survival exploration armor. And it's really annoying because the survival armor has really, really good benefits. And then the combat armor, its only real purpose is just armor for fighting. And it's like, well, when you're out exploring, fighting is part of that. So it's like you really want the combat armor when you're fighting, but but you're probably wearing the exploration armor that makes dealing with water a little less painful. usually a group of gunners that'll come over and attack this little fortification here. I was hoping the other two would be here, but they're not. I do find it kind of amusing, though, how Kojima understood better what it was Americans wanted in games than all of the American dev companies from today. Like, we're going to make a chick and she's going to have really big boobs, and then we're going to figure out a reason why she doesn't want to wear a lot of clothes. Yeah. Like 1 million copies sold right there. That's all you needed to know. Well, there are people down here clearing this out, or oh no, they died. Like somebody's vehicles got blown up. Oh, Mark II medkits, that's cool. First one of those I've seen. Oh, wow. That's probably a dungeon, actually. I didn't realize you could go down into this place. That's kind of cool. Collect a little blood here. All good. Got that one on spawn. Didn't even know I was there. Oh, cool. This has got vehicle parts in it, so. Oh, weird. This is like the only way in. How the hell do you get back out? I don't like the looks of that. Not me. Not right now. I don't even have a shield. To be fair, I'm still pretty early in the gameplay, so I spent a lot of time like exploring and running around shooting shit yesterday. This game has an interesting like concept to it for, I guess, for kind of like trying to boost up new players. That one of the quests that you get, like the last quest that I completed, was to come and make a new forward base up here somewhere. But part of that quest is to actually physically abandon your old base. So you can't go and like carry your old base down and stuff like that. It wants you to actually open the map. I had to open the map, find my old base, which was right in here, right click on it and say abandon, which kills all the shields on it and takes all the permissions away so that anyone that walks by can just go in and use it and take anything they want out of the boxes or whatever. So it's like, when I first started playing, I was like, Jesus, there are so many people living in like the newbie lands, you can barely even find a house. And then you realize later on, it's like, oh, people weren't actually living in all those places. Like it was just a bunch of abandoned little bases and stuff like that. And you just go in and loot them. Oh. Getting dark. Spotlight ships are out. All right. Now we can make a bunch of iron. All right, that's interesting. I don't like this, how this thing doesn't really have like an auto sort button per se. What am I missing for this? Copper ingots. Oh shit. Why are you trying to get me like that? Kind of sucks. I really liked this spot here, but somebody else already claimed it. But for whatever reason, they just leave it open. Well, their vehicles are gone today. I wonder if that was theirs that got destroyed over on the other side. Let's see. I need to find some high ground. Pretty interesting, but this bike doesn't really make a lot of noise. Huh, wonder what that is over there. There's really not much to hear. It has no music. And the only sound that you can hear right now is that really distant ship kind of making some whale-like noises. And it's like, the game doesn't have a whole lot of anything to it as far as sound goes. It's just a really weird system for a game. It's like just so much about this is just so very lackluster. especially for like a brand new game. I mean, that like these graphics are barely better than Conan, and this company made Conan like 14 years ago. Now, when you get in combat, you can get some music going, and it's surprisingly loud. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's the melee combat. Amazing, right? Oh, shit. Oh. And just like that there, I was using the exsanguination tool to get some blood off of that guy, and surprisingly enough, yeah, you can't just stop. It's like, oh, somebody threw a grenade? No, that's cool. I'm just gonna sit here and keep drawing this blood. I guess for the most part, it's pretty much exactly what you would expect to hear in the middle of a desert. Not a lot. I'm not so sure that that's a great idea for a game, but it's accurate. Probably try to get up there, maybe. I don't know if this will be high enough. Yeah, wow. Still 57 meters too shallow. Oh, wait, is that copper? Yeah, there we go. But don't have to go back to the newbie area, just gotta be more observant. That's not what I wanted to do. I think one of the biggest things that's probably the most annoying about this game is, I mean, maybe later on it'll become less of an issue. Like I said, I'm still very early in the game, but having to deal with water. So the little water meter that you have that's like over here, it has 3 levels to it. But when you're getting water from plants, currently, it won't fill up past the first one. So the only way you can actually get more water is by exsanguinating people and then converting their blood into water, which you have to do at your base. So you're constantly having to run back to base to get water. And they have some sort of little carafe that you can get to store the water in, but mildly annoying to work with. I want up there. That's actually a little fortification with a piece of intel in it, which is basically a skill point. What is that? As long as your vehicle doesn't get destroyed, it has a spawn point on it, so you can always respawn back at your vehicle, which is nice. I'll check it out in a second. Be relatively safe in here at the moment. Also, I hate how this game doesn't like you getting out of the screen. I think you meant to send that to Matisti. God damn it. Keep hitting the wrong button with that. Super annoying. But yeah, as you can see, the combat's a little on the lackluster side, even against NPCs. I mean, I think Tom Clancy's Division did it better like 16 years ago. I actually don't know how long it's been since the first Division was out, to be honest. Been a while, though. The Division? Yeah, I really liked it. Well, the Division was a great game. There's still people in here. Oh, there's one. Need some better armor and a better weapon. Still someone else here somewhere. Yeah. I forget what the name of the other game was that I played, but it was the Chinese game. It really feels a lot like that in some cases, which is disappointing. That's straight up what that game was. Like, whoa. Like, loot collecting is cool and all, but it's just too much of it. No. I cannot think of the name of it at all. I played it for a season. I did some streaming of it. Yeah, I can't remember the name of the game at all, though. Like, it was pretty lackluster. Once Human, I think. I think that's what it was. Once Human. But yeah, the looting concept reminds me a lot of that game, where it's just like, oh, hey, there's this little base here. I'm going to run through it and collect all the loot, and then I'm going to come back in 20 minutes and do it again. They just went a little overboard on the loot collecting. There's too much of it. The fighting doesn't feel great, so you don't want to fight all the time, because you can actually get, like, screwed up pretty badly. But in order to make the game better, there needs to be more fighting and less loot. But in order to make that work, they would actually have to make the game good. Actually, that made me realize I wanted to start recording so I could get some footage for the game. Well, if I could get on top of that, that'd probably be high enough to do the survey. No, I have it disabled. Well, I mean, it does pull the music, but I'm only going to be using the video, not any of the music. I can separate that all out later. 22 meters. And I'm kind of afraid to launch up there because I'm afraid I'm going to hit that and it's going to send me flying somewhere. YOLO. There we go. See, this seems unnecessary as well. Like you shoot off this, it's a probe that you're shooting up in the air, but you have to be at a certain height before it'll let you shoot it. And then it scans the area. It's like, what's the point in having it in a gun to shoot it up with? If you, like, if you have to be a certain distance off the ground for it to even work. Yeah, so basically that did survey, so it'll open up this whole section of the map now. Kind of cool how it like pushes the dust out of the way, but you can see this little dividing line right here. Might be kind of hard to see, but it that just scanned all of this area, so it shows me where all the buildings and stuff are. This area doesn't really seem to be all that impressive, to be honest. Oh, there's a wreck. So that's what that big thing was I saw over there is another wreckage. All right. Now to get to a spot where I can actually see the grav grenade hit. There we go. Should be good enough. Boom. Anti-gravity for the win. I need to find the like next major area to go to that has like a little city in it, so I can get a. I need to find another bounty board, and there doesn't seem to be one in this area. Oh, actually, the anvil. The anvil might be one. Yeah, basically when you mouse over these areas, they'll tell you the various items that you can find in them. Like all these little building looking things are just enemy outposts. But then you'll find like this one that does complex machinery. You can find complex machinery in these two places. And then the blue ones are vehicle parts. But yeah, I honestly don't know. Like, I don't know how much longer I'll keep playing this, to be honest. It's very lackluster. It might also would be more interesting if you were playing it with other people, but like running around by yourself is kind of lame. Which is not necessarily the case for most survival games. Like most of them, running around by yourself isn't really that big of a deal. Need to find some water soon. So yeah, that's wreckage from that ship. That's what that is. Get on the vehicle. Jesus. Being unresponsive for interact button for some reason. There we go. I really committed on that one. Almost got myself killed. Yeah, can you not hear the guns? Do I have this turned off? No? Oh, wait. I know what it is. Yeah, let me know if you're hearing stuff on it now. Okay. Yeah, as you can see, it's still relatively quiet. Like, there's not a lot of sound, but... you can hear the big ship. There's the big whale ship up there. Figured you'd like seeing that. Yeah, there's the sandworm. Sad part about the sandworm is there seems like there's only one of them. Nah, that wasn't enshrouded. That was, what game was that? Oh, that was that other MMO that Nell and I were playing. Yeah, you didn't actually play it with us, but it ended up being like a big pay-to-win game. No, it wasn't Lost Ark. It was the MMO that was originally designed for phones. Let me see. I think I actually hid it from my library because I knew I'd never go back and play it again. Huh. Yeah, I don't remember the name of it. Oh no, wait, Throne and Liberty. That's what it was. Pretty sure that was the game. Let's see. Anvil is way over there. I don't know if this effect is bad or not, but I don't like it. Okay, that's pretty close. They added some random crap out here that I'm assuming was for game purposes. They added quicksand, and then they also added this drum sand. And I don't remember if drum sand was a thing from the series or not. Oh. The sandworm knows I'm here. Drum sand was? Okay. Did he get close? No? But yeah, drum sand is here and quicksand is here, so. Two random little things that they've got in the game. You could build other vehicles as well. This one has like an accessory slot on the back of it. I've got I've got storage space on it. But there's also one that'll put an extra seat on it so you can actually let someone ride with you. Westview. Oh shit. It's the next one over. Westview is not where I wanted to be. Is there anything interesting over here? Not really. But you can build some sort of a buggy. It's basically just another vehicle with big tank treads on it, but it's larger than this. And then you can build the little dragonfly ornithopter things, whatever the hell they're called. And I don't know if there's anything outside of that. I saw something about a spice collector, but I don't know if that's associated specifically with just like the PvP areas or not. Yeah, the fact that they kind of start you out in the more open desert area, like you start in this section down here, and there's a lot fewer rocks and they're a lot more spaced out. It's like you lose all of the awe that you get from seeing those sandworm, because you're constantly having to deal with it. You know, like figure out how to run across places and not get caught by it, things like that. So it's like there's no fear of a sandworm at this point. And I'm like 9 hours into the game, and it's just like, eh. Oh, there he is. You can actually see he shows up as that flashing red dot on the compass. He's over here somewhere. Oh, there he goes in the distance. Can't really see him, just a trail of dust. The sandworm is pretty crazy, though, because unlike all of the other concepts with dying in this game, anywhere else that you die, you just run back and pick up your stuff. But if you get killed by a sandworm, it eats everything on you, so you lose. There's no recovery for anything that you had with you. I'm assuming it'll even eat your vehicle whole, and you'll have to craft a new vehicle. This is probably the largest gap that I've ever tried to cover here, so we'll see if it actually comes after me. Oh, I hear it. He's not going to catch me, though, but... Now I'm safe. Definitely hurt him, though. But yeah, I was kind of figuring, like, I think I would have liked the game a little bit better if you didn't start in the deeper part of the desert, if you started in more of, like, safe area, kind of. And, you know, you were just dealing with the survival aspects of being on a desert planet and trying to figure out how to get water and food and whatever. And then, you know, like, seeing the sandworm was like, you know, mid to late game kind of thing. And it's, you know, it's like all the cool shits where the sandworms are, and they're super dangerous and hard to deal with. But they kind of went a different direction with it, and I feel like it kind of diminished what a sandworm should be. Maybe it'll be a bigger deal when you get to the end game. You know, like maybe you can actually ride one. Alright, so there's a little settlement. Haven't been to this one yet. That's another player.
No, not lost, sir. She's dead.
Tragic. Truly tragic. But they say the desert calls the weak.
My God, man, she was one of yours. Cousin even.
I am in deep mourning, sir. Rumors of disloyalty buzzed around her like blowflies, but now who's to say? Certainly not her.
My one pleasure in this hell is knowing that you're trapped here with me.
A momentary setback, I assure you.
Even your Harkonnen masters find you insufferable, Maxim. You're down here forever.
Yeah, have a good night, man.
Tell me, dear Anton, what's it like being a handkerchief your superiors use to wipe the gore of Shining Atreides' honor?
Let's settle this.
Gladly.
By the laws of Canley.
By the laws of Canley.
By the laws of Canley.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, we've never played with journey mode before, so...
Do you aspire to contribute to something bigger than yourself? Care to join the right side of this war?
I am Anton Tolliver. I serve proudly as a soldier for House Atreides. However, my superiors deem me useful for more subtle operations. My house seeks assets in this wretched war of assassins. I prefer open conflict, but my Duke needs me here. Trust is not an easy thing in a war of assassins, but I have a task that needs doing. Complete it, and we can discuss our future association.
One of our undercover agents went missing. I fear Maxim is on to it. Bring me him or information on what became of him. Find the agent. Details are in this contract.
Interesting enough. What's the vendor got for sale?
Another innocent traveler, like every other scoundrel here. Got my eye on you, stranger. Don't test me. 'Cause 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 'cause
Reaper Mark II, that would be nice. Knight Rider. Oh, the blood bag would be really nice. It takes a lot of materials that I don't have. Iron ingots to craft a bag? That seems a little excessive. Wonder if you can kind of double agent here and play both houses. Kind of contracts we got going on. And a unique weapon at the end. Not a bad one. Oh, these are up in the next area. Okay. Way too many different items in this game that you need to have on you at all times. Like, why didn't it let me shoot at this? Something in here is very damaged. Oh, it's that. Okay. Not that big a deal. Yeah, so the constant breaking of things, I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of hit or miss on that concept. I don't know if I care for it or not. Like, it's realistic, but is it the level of realism you want in a game you're playing? No space. Place to park your bike, I guess. Yeah, I'd prefer for him to go away before I start trying to cross here. A little too close for comfort. Need to get a Mark II engine, see if it'll actually make me go faster. The treads give you better traction so you can turn easier. So this is like the very first place that I came to. But it looks like there might be a contract over here, so I may try to do it real quick while I'm here. Oh shit. It was unnecessary. I don't like how with containers it's easier to loot with spacebar, but then the stuff that's just laying on the ground you have to loot with E. Hey, at least when I'm riding on the vehicle, it doesn't, not generating heat. Air conditioner on my bike. Totally it. Well, this is lame. You can't really get around this way. Oh shit. Still to the left. The hell is this place? Oh, it must be up on that upper level. That's unfortunate. Failed to find the item, you say? Does that mean it's somewhere else? It's not real specific there. Having some water around here would be kind of nice, though. Really surprised with the number of people that build houses in the middle of nowhere with no water around. Like, it's usually a good idea to have some plants right outside of your house in case you get stuck without any water. I don't think anybody told this guy. He's just chilling in there. All good. Oh, this knife is almost broken. Need a repair table. Guess the one thing you got to be really careful about when traveling with this shit is making sure that your vehicle isn't having problems and getting ready to break. Because I could just imagine breaking down out in the middle of the sand dunes. You totally get eaten at that point. What is that? Is this like somebody's vehicle or? Bunch of armor plating off of that, but not much else. All right. Managed to make it back home. All right, guys. I think that is going to be it for the night. Stop a little early tonight, but yeah, I don't know what to think about this game. It's hard to say. I was having a lot more entertainment out of it yesterday when I was playing with someone else, but running around just by yourself collecting things seems kind of boring. I'm still really early in the game as far as like progression goes. If you played there's two different formats when you start out the game. You can play the advanced mode, or you can play kind of a more laid back mode. And really all it does is closes up this research tree so you can't see any of this stuff, and it just gives you some unlocks as you're going through. But then once you finish the journey called Moving On, which was this one here, then it unlocks and everybody sees all the same stuff. So this is really kind of like just past the tutorial if you want to, make the argument about it. So I've got a lot of room left to do things in the game. It just definitely seems like a lot more fun to do those things when you're doing it with other people. So that'd be my only real argument for an issue here, is just finding somebody else to play the game with, unless you just really enjoy playing this stuff by yourselves. I mean, that could be a thing, but yeah, it leaves a lot to be desired in a lot of places. Definitely, if you just like survival games, there are plenty of survival games out there that are way better than what this one's been so far. Just even straight off the rip, this one's been mildly disappointing. So yeah, I would keep that in mind as you were trying to decide if this is something that you want to pick up, if you haven't picked it up yet. If you've already picked it up and you're enjoying it, then hey, that's good. I just don't know if it's going to end up being the game for me. It just seems really slow paced without a whole lot that's actually interesting to do. Like, it's annoying to travel around. It's really annoying to try to get water. So dealing with the water mechanic at the early part of the game is really annoying. Don't know if it gets better as time goes on, but I mean, to be fair, I'm getting pretty close to, I mean, this is like 25% of the map pretty much here that I've opened up. So there's not like there's a ton more to change, and I haven't really been pushing exploration hard at this point. So I did a lot of exploring in the early area and cleaned up a bunch of stuff down there, but I just got these two places pretty much before I called it quits last night, and then that's 25% of the map. So unless there's more to the world, like another map that you can kind of like exit off to, I don't really know. Like, I don't know what their game plan is here. This is a very tiny game from this perspective, so I don't know if they're really intending for everything about this game to be like 100% PvP, and that's where they want all of the entertainment value coming from, or what. I mean, if that's the case, maybe, but yeah, I don't know. So yeah, if you're looking for a good single player or small group survival game, this is probably not going to be the one for you. If you're really huge into the Dune series and you just love the lore and you just can't stand the thought of a Dune game being out there that you're not playing, then hey, maybe this will be up your alley. But at the end of the day, it's just all about whether or not you're going to have fun with it. Right now, I don't feel like it's something that I'll end up enjoying really well. It just feels like a really slow-paced game. There's some questing and stuff you can do in the game, but I don't feel any urgent need to move forward. There's way too many different upgrades and things like that you're getting. And the unfortunate part about that is you get them at way too fast of a pace. So it's like you're just constantly trying to upgrade gear and things along those lines, and I find that a little annoying. I would rather the upgrades be a little more spaced out and have a little bit more meaning. But essentially, as soon as I left this area and moved into the new area, the gear that I had from the previous area was pretty much worthless. It's like all the stuff up here hits a lot harder, and you need more health and stuff like that by a significant amount to survive well. So I don't know. Just my thoughts on it so far, but I'll probably keep playing it some off stream. When I have free time. I may even be a week before I get back into playing some more. We'll see. I want to play some other stuff during stream. Maybe we'll do some stream some Terraria just for shits and giggles when that comes back around. Don't know what I'm going to be streaming next week. I guess we'll just have to see as time goes. If we're still playing Enshrouded, I might stream a little bit of that so people can see some of the newer content that they've added in that game. We're just now approaching that content, so by next week probably we'll have something there. But yeah, if nothing else, I'll be doing Clair Obscure instead, so we'll just kind of move forward with it and see how things go. Hopefully this was entertaining this evening, and you guys make sure you hit that like and subscribe if you're enjoying the content, if you're watching on YouTube, and be sure and hit that follow button if you're watching on Twitch, and come back and see me when I'm live again. I'll be back tomorrow night, just don't know exactly what I'm going to be playing yet. But yeah, have a great night, guys, and we'll see you next time.